me again. How are you? Welcome to my Sunday whatever stream. Yeah, couldn't think of a catchy title, so yeah, it's the whatever stream. Basically, do whatever you like. Meaning, it could be just me talking, though I might or can imagine that it's not something that's really entertaining. So we're going to play again, and we're going to continue with Evoland. Game I started last week, I think. And yeah, we're gonna continue that. Unless you've got any better ideas or suggestions or games you would like to see, just let me know. If you're watching this on the phone, leave it in the comments or chat. Use chat and let me know that you're watching. Say hi, and we're gonna have some fun. I'm just gonna test my chat, so don't do not threat. I will be doing some actual gaming. Just checking my pop-up, my chat thing, and the chat thing that gives me some messages on my stream. So, anyway, let's continue, and here it is. Ooh, shiny Evoland. And let's press the A and see what will happen. If the volume is it too loud or is it too soft? Am I not clear enough? Should I shut up? Also, one thing you can do in the chat. Yeah, let's see. We've reached level 7. We've unlocked a couple of things. Our character's name is called Clink, for obvious copyright reasons. Anyway, let's see where we are. We have 3 hours in. Ooh. We managed to go down. I'm not sure if we finished this part though, but we might have. Look out, Bats, I'm gonna shoot you. And also what I see here, that you can't really see my health bar, so I'll probably have to move my face to the other side. But before we do, we are going to make sure the room is safe, and then I'm going to do some boring stuff like stretch my nose. You can watch my guy do nothing. I'm just doing some stuff. And don't worry. We are gonna move our face. Ooh. To the other side. Oh. Let's try that again. 26 pixels and 30 from the side. Yeah, that's the one. Good. I will probably make a transition thing for that one as well. So, make it all look shiny and awesome. Yeah, okay. I think we've already fought this boss. checking. Oh, now we have to fight it again. Ouch. Ooh. Watch out. Ah! Oh, this is not going well. Okay, unlocking this. Oh, it gave me another half of the Mandel amulet. So I'm glad we're doing this because. Oh. Well, this is typical. Oh, no, no. Continue. So I've got some bosses to fight. We might want to change our weapon. Our weapon of choice being the bomb now. Somehow I got lucky because I don't see the other dudes. Wow. Okay. Let's get the part. First half of the amulet. We blew up a wall. It's probably a star. Yeah. Good. Okay. So we're done here. And no, I haven't unlocked running yet, so this is the pace. Oh. Quick switch to bow. Oh, there we go. We just have to see where we need to go. Because it's been a while. Oh, watch out. Ah! Die. Oh. No. Killing all the bats. Bat stabbed. Okay, so let's continue here. And yes, this music will get annoying. But it's way better than the first one. Okay, so if we hit you, we time travel. But these little shrubs turn into trees. I've got this one. Is there a way for me to... Oh, that's going to be hard. I can't reach. Okay, so this little trick we can do is if we hit this, we're going to travel through time. No. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to try it with a bomb. Maybe. Didn't set it off. Okay. See what I mean? This shrub needs to either be burned before we change. Let's see if we can burn it actually. This one's open. Oh? Yeah. Back into the sacred grove. Because... Ooh. I think we still have something to find. Go on. There we go. That secret we already unlocked. We're here. So that needs to be lit. That needs to be lit. You can go past your shrub now. rid of the pet. Come on. Yeah. I'm a bat killer. Okay, so. We've got this shrub. I need to try and get rid of that shrub. Nope. So there's two ways we can do this. We can either burn the shrub or try and get past it. All the way around. Let's go. Question is, how do I get these lids? Because if I get those lit, I can torch the little tree down there. I think I know. I think I know. I know. Needs to be all the way over there. Right. There we go. Would be cool if we will unlock running. That would be cool. Here is look. I think we did it. Okay. Let's go. Oh, of course. But we're not gonna walk all the way back because I don't want it. Now we've got this one, and we can light that one. And now burned your shrub. Giving us access to the chest. Probably starting it, but still. It's shiny. What would we do with shiny? We go get the shiny. Yeah. So, as we finished Dark Souls, by the way, I was thinking of doing Darksiders, but that will be Thursday, and Monday is my murder mystery horror thing. And on Monday we'll be playing Resident Evil. Yeah, I know it's an old game. I've never actually finished it, so we're gonna see what will happen. I'm not sure where I was going with this, but I was going. Why? Oh. Mistakes were made. Oh yeah, that's fine. Because I've streamed a lot of Dark Souls lately. And I finished the game. So I need to play something else. I can't play Dark Souls my whole life, even though I like the game a lot, which I didn't expect. But yeah, things are like they are. I will probably most likely be streaming Dark Souls 2 as well. But because I do not want to change into a Dark Souls only stream, I'm gonna play some other hack and slash story driven action RPG things. And I was thinking, for the first one, I was thinking of doing, or the next one, God, words, sentences, not working great. Not working great for me today. I'm sorry. But. Okay. But, monkey butt. We'll get through it. We're gonna get through this. I will be, as what I was starting to say is, I will be playing Darksiders. It's an older game as well. I think they've released 1, 2, and 3. 4 never came to fruition. Oh, got a new card. That's nice. So. Dead trees. Now we need to talk to the uncle again. Oh, random encounter. Oh. Game saved. Okay. I'm so glad we bought the DVD player upgrade. Let's see what we have. Potion, Phoenix down, back. Anything to sell? No. Okay. Still nothing to sell. So, we slipped some mushrooms and a turtle. That was good. Okay. I don't think we need to go that way. Oh. Oh no. Evil plant. That looks like the Dark Citadel. Sure. I'm wondering how long this will take. So, heal up. We're gonna keep her healing. Get our health bars topped up. And Clink can do the attack. As far as I can see, this my healer is keeping up. That's good. Oh. Oh no, they didn't. Oh no, they didn't. Ame, yeah. They're doing it. Another IP. Wow. Almost one-shotted me with that one. There we go again. I hope she can heal up. I don't have a thing. Here's where I die. Oh no. Wow. Masuk balamat. Awesome. Wow. Let's go to the uncle and tell him what happened. Have you opened this door, by the way? No. A very sad day in the history of yoga. No pressure. We go on an airship. That's cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Chobacos. Okay. Let's see if we've got the... oh, there it is. Airship. Oh, we can't fly over mountains, but we can fly over water. That's the mana tree. If there's anything else here we can unlock. Explore! Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I think we actually didn't. Did we go here? There, take it. Come on. Say thing. Does this look familiar? I'm not sure. Let's kick a tie. Kick a tie. Oh wait, this is the original forest I started in. That. The star. Yep. Die, you shrubbery. Cool, new card. Dum 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 dum. The one thing I've got right now, that's the big sword and a thing that goes boom. I might be able to destroy some rocks. Ugh, can't go in. I'm wondering. No. Look, let's say I can blow this up rock. Oh. Oh, the village. I remember. Oh. Let's summon Balamot. They are heavily inspired by oh, this was the hidden meadow. Yeah, remember this. Yeah, let's go back to the airship. I don't think we need to be here. Oh, it's on a cooldown. Okay. Yeah. Now, come on. There's a little airship. Okay, so. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, remember they were talking about the Shobokos. Where are the Shobokos? Do we remember where the Shobokos were? What? Why? Don't land there. Might want to revisit the village because I can't really remember what he said about the Shobokos. Sure. Okay. Wait, the Shobokos. Okay, so the plains to the north. It's a stubborn one. Okay. Plains to the north. So that Could be here. Don't really know the way to get here, so let's park. All right. Forbidden Lake. Okay. We found a new area. Maybe we can find some delicious meat here. Those are shrubs. Kill the shrubbery. Oh, wait. No. So I'm guessing I need to... shrub down. Okay. Oh. Die, you weird looking forest creature. What do you have? Another star. Where are the hidden paths underneath shrubbery, people? I'm guessing I need to change back. Oh, look at that. Oh. Okay. So we need to destroy this. Destroy the shrub. so we're stuck here now. Because we can't get through there. Oh, here. Wasn't that bad. Okay. So again. First we go running or star. Ugh. Okay, so we need to bomb this. Oh, never mind. Bomb it again. Annoying bat. Yep. There we go. Another star? Or something new? Another star. Okay. Hard. Okay. We've been here before. I'm not sure. Oh. Oh. Oh, great. killed 100 skeletons. Let's change to something else. Come on. Turn off the lava. Ah. No. Can't shoot these. Okay. No. No. Okay. Those need to be unlocked. I need to go through the wind thing. How am I gonna get through this? That's not too bad. Hmm. Oh god. Okay. Die crockery. Ooh, puzzle. Okay. It's a light puzzle again, right? Oh. Yeah. I'm sorry about that. Nice. Oh. Of course. Oh. No. I want to be cornered by. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, come on. No. try that again, shall we? Sorry for the noise. I have to do this all over again. The whole shrine. Yeah, looks like it. Oh no, it's unlocked here, so it might be in luck. I don't like bats. Would you kindly just die? No? Okay. Oh, great. Okay, now focus. Oh. It's a card. Good. Oh. It's too busy here. No. I will finish this. So I think before walking in, we might just go for a bomb. Because those skeletons are pretty annoying. Let's do Bomberman styly. Just avoid and blow up. Come on. There we go. Yeah, that was it, I guess. was hoping for a more powerful item or level up. But a good card for the dual thing will work as well. Now, where can we find them? Oh, there it is. Look at that beautiful bird with the special... I'm just wondering, it's a big fireball, so maybe we get it cooked. It's a bit overkill, but still. Funny to watch. I think I win. Yay, got the meat. It's good. Go back to the village. Somebody knew how to cook the meat. Now where? I think you know how to cook the meat. No. You know how to cook the meat. No? Healing, sure. Sure. Then I'm guessing you know how to cook the meat. Were you? Do do dum dum dum. Dum dum. Oh, maybe you? Yeah, I'm not gonna eat it. Find a traveling merchant. Oh, got an extra heart. Okay. Was that it? Okay. Let's try and land with the mana tree again. Okay. Feels familiar. I mean, the dying part. See how this works. Yeah, hiding yourself, blah 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 blah. I was waiting for you. Let me tell you a story. Okay. wondering how long this will take. Because this seems the way to do it. There's one. I haven't actually counted how much times I need to hit them. Oh! Oh no. That's kind of annoying. Okay, thank you. No. Come on, otherwise I die. Yep. I died. Okay. Yeah, skip the story part. No. No. What am I doing wrong? Hmm. Yeah. Sephiroth! Stop hiding. I was not hiding, I was waiting. Oops. Trying to avoid that. The only thing I seem to be able to hit. Just almost chest or the eye. Zo. Dan zei ik wel eens een mistake. No. That's the way to do it. Okay. Haha! Figured it out. Okay, so this is picking me up. Green one. Okay. No. Okay. So now I know how to crack the stone armor. Should go a bit better now. Oops. Hmm. Oops. Yeah, stone armor. Oh. Okay. That was a fun little game. For people that just tune in, it started like this and it evolved into the game it was. Though I was missing some upgrades. I would wish to be of running and stuff like that, but it was good and puzzly. Well, let's close the screen and get see what else we can do. Okay. Well, we do have a part 2, but I kind of make this rule: if we finish one game, we're not just jumping into part 2 straight away, unless you guys want it, of course. But for now, I'm keeping to this rule. So let's see. Oh, that could be cool as well. There was a little game called The Forgotten City. Never finished it. Got into it a bit. It's a bit of a mysterious, puzzly thing. Let's see where this takes us. Just need to change my stream information. Go. No clue what it is, or where it will lead us, or you're gonna see what it is. Glitching. There we have it. I'm not sure if my camera is in the right position at the moment, but we'll see. Ooh, sinking. What are you thinking about? Well, let's start new. It's been a while. Oh, I forgot about this.
Hey, you're alive. When I dragged you out of the river, I thought you were never gonna wake up. I checked your pockets for ID, a phone, maybe. I hope you don't mind. But all I found was some loose change. So, wanna tell me who you are?
Oh. Sun-kissed name. Okay. Let's... You know what? Let's do Bob.
Well, it's nice to meet you. And I'm sorry to pry, but any idea why you were floating down the river? What's the last thing you remember?
Were we on a covert mission? Okay. Oh, wait. We've got some stuff. So, if we were studying ancient rules, we were an archaeologist. Years of studying history give you occasional insights into the ancient world. Be cool. Covert mission, you have a military issued firearm, but only 10 bullets. You have to use them judiciously, since there's no way to get more. A fugitive? Okay, and that's your time on the run from authorities has made you quick on your feet, and you're 25% faster when sprinting. And the amnesiac. The recent head trauma has increased your pain threshold, making you 50% harder to take down. That's a good choice. You know what? Let's go for the bookworm.
Oh, you're an archaeologist? Then you'll definitely want to hear this. I don't know if it's exactly what you're looking for, but there are some ruins just behind you. Roman, I think. I need you to go in there and see if you can find a guy named Al for me. He went in there a few hours ago, and he hasn't come out. I've been freaking out, wondering if he's trapped or injured or worse. I would have gone in after him, but he made me promise to stay here, no matter what. There's no way I'm leaving without him, so I'm just kind of stuck here, waiting. What I mean is, I was hoping you wouldn't mind going in there to find him? If you can do that, I can get both of you back to civilization in my boat. Please? Oh, of course. Sorry, I don't mean to be pushy. I just... What do you want to know? Oh, there's not much to tell. Feels like I've spent my whole life in a dead-end job with an endless commute. Know what I mean? Oh, I'd rather not say if it's all the same to you. All right, fine. Sorry if I sounded cagey, it's just that I don't always get the best reactions when I introduce myself. My name's Karen. You're welcome. Always happy to help. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? He's the guy who washed up on the riverbank not long before you did. I thought maybe you two knew each other. I guess not. But maybe the two of you can piece together what you're doing here. In any case, you'll like him, I'm sure. Once you find him, that is. You really don't remember? We're in Italy. This river is the Tiber. Not much, really. But imagine what you might find in there. Priceless ancient artifacts. Al...
Of course, we would find Al.
What am I, an idiot? You could hike a long, long way in any direction and never find another soul. Trust me.
Yeah.
Great. So you're ready to go look for Al?
Okay.
Thank you. The entrance is just past those columns behind you. Please, hurry. Oh, and he left this here. But I think you'll need it more than I will.
Oh, a flashlight. Okay. I'm hearing something. What's this? Doesn't sound like a bird I know. What? Oh, we'll get back to that. Okay. Oh, hey. Sprint. Found the jump button. Why is it on the B? Oh, I can probably reach it. Beepy thing. What? Oh, that's annoying. Okay, back to Al. Weird. Ooh. Going the right way. Okay. Assuming those were lit by Al. I really can't remember anything about this. No.
If you're reading this, it means I've discovered the entrance to an ancient Roman city hidden deep underground. Its existence is long forgotten, all knowledge of it lost, except in the Latin inscription here. It reads, "You who wish to enter the city, step forth and be judged. The virtuous shall be rewarded with eternal life in paradise. The wicked shall find themselves showered in gold, but in vain, for this shall be their final resting place." Could an underground city have remained a secret for all this time? Could people have survived down there, against the odds? It seems there's only one way to find out. If I'm not back in an hour, I'm somewhere on the other side. Consider this an invitation, or a warning. Al Worth.
Well. Well. Well, getting back is going to be an issue. Oh, wow. Okay. Who was whispering? Okay. A weird statue. Okay. Weird statues. Okay. Those are not really statues that you want to adorn your garden with. Things in state of terror. Doesn't look too happy either. Getting the feeling I'm cooked. Oh. No, I'm sorry. Oh, that's a joyful statue. That's Al. I totally feel safe now.
To whoever reads this, I'm sorry you had to find me like this. And worse, that you'll suffer the same fate I did. I've spent a lifetime in this place, going around and around in circles, searching for a way out. The inscription was right. There is no way back. And here there are only two options. Death, and that godforsaken doorway into the past. I made the mistake of stepping through it. I wanted to set things right. And I tried. I really tried. Whatever I did, it took me right back to the beginning. Don't make the same mistake. Better to end it all now. And find out what awaits you beyond that portal.
Lovely. Because of Al. That's why I'm here. Some weird lady that asked me to help. creeping me out. Whispery voice lady. Oh, I'm sucked in. Please stop with the tip. Okay. Just to see if we can disable tips. Because an interface telling me to use my flashlight when it's dark. Okay. It's annoying. Oh, is this the dude?
Salve, friend. I'm Galerius. Mind telling me who you are and what you were doing in the Shrine of Proserpina? What? I'm speaking Latin. You are too, although your accent's a little strange. Oh, I see what you did there. Changing the subject like that. Nice try. But I'll ask again. Who are you? And what were you doing in the shrine? Yeah, you know, agricultural goddess of springtime? You're not from around here, are you? And you've just done it again. You're a sly one, aren't you? One more time. Who are you and what were you doing in that shrine?
I think the one and I got lost. Is it a lie? Not really, is it? I think if I tell him that one, I'll get me in some more trouble. Let's try this.
Oh, is that right? Well, just make sure you don't get lost in any other sacred places you're not supposed to be. Can't have you disrespecting the gods by accident, can we now? But listen, most folks seem a bit confused when they get here, but you seem very lost, and in more ways than one. So let me make this nice and simple for you. Live by our law here, and we'll all get along just fine. Not laws, law. There's just one, the golden rule, and the punishment for breaking it's, well, it's kind of horrific. But our magistrate insists we take all newcomers to see him, so I guess I'll let him fill you in. So then, you coming?
Okay.
Follow me. When I first arrived, I couldn't believe there were people living down here. But, as you can see, we've got a nice little community now. Only 23 of us at the moment, if you count the 3 who are missing. No idea how, since nobody knows a way out. But it's just big and dark enough to get lost in, if you're not careful.
Aren't you going to introduce me to your handsome new friend, Galerius?
Keep it in your loincloth, Aurelia. I'm taking him to see the magistrate.
That pompous old bore won't be magistrate for much longer. Anyone who helps vote him out today drinks at my bar for free tonight.
Politics. I'd stay clear of it and her, if I were you. She's... it's not my place to say. Down on your right is our farm, where I grow all the food you'll ever want. As long as all you want is leek, cabbage, and wheat. Huh. That one usually gets a chuckle.
The bloodless shadows wander without flesh or bone.
don't mind Livia. She means well. She's just been in a bad place since... Well, you know, I don't know what happened to her. Up here on your right is the chasm. If you've got a weapon, it belongs way down at the bottom. Up on your left is the forum, where you can visit the market or get yourself patched up in Lucretia's clinic in the Shrine of Apollo. Most of us have almost nothing, just what we had on us when we arrived, and what we've been able to make and scrounge up since. And this central plateau is where the magistrate and the other patricians live, so don't expect a warm welcome.
Hilarious. You're meant to be working the farm, not trudging dirt into the villas.
Take it easy, Horatius. I was just taking our new friend here to see the magistrate.
Well, he's asked me to escort the newcomer personally. The farm. Go. Now.
You'd better go with him. But just remember, they're not like you and me. Don't let them use you.
What was that? What did you just say?
I said it'll take some getting used to.
Yeah, I'm watching you, farm boy. Greetings, citizen. My name's Horatius. Magistrate Sentius asked me to escort you to him personally. Follow me, please. Follow me. The only thing you really need to understand right now is the Golden Rule. Let me see if I can explain it this way. When I was serving in the Legion, if there was a mutiny brewing in one cohort, the legate in charge wouldn't waste time finding the bad apples among hundreds. They just divided us into groups of 10, made us draw straws, and whoever drew the short straw had to be executed by the other 9. Didn't matter whether he'd done anything wrong. One of us in 10 would die for the crimes of the collective. We call it decimation. If that seems like rough justice to you, you're in for a rude shock. Because the Golden Rule is exactly 10 times worse. The magistrate can explain the rest. Who's up these stairs?
We're finally alone. I assume you already know who I am. May I know your name? A curious name to match a curious accent. But I digress. I see you have the piercing and astute eyes of a man of great learning. We're always happy to welcome another scholar to our little community. Equitia will be delighted to meet you, I'm sure. Now, you're probably wondering why I summoned you, and I'll get to that. But first, take a look at this wondrous place, would you? A secret city built deep in the mountains many hundreds of years ago. Indeed. More importantly, consider the miraculous community we've built here over the last 7 months. 22 complete strangers brought together by the fates, living and working together in our own little paradise. And in all that time, not a single sin has been committed. No fights, no theft, nothing. Have you ever witnessed something so extraordinary as a city without sin? Nor could I until I came here. But the reason for this miracle is as simple as it is terrifying. If even one person commits a sin here, every last one of us will die. You see, the builders of this place, whoever they were, left inscriptions warning, "The many shall suffer for the sins of the one." From what we can gather, breaking the law here will anger the gods and provoke a terrible punishment. Like the curses of Medusa and Midas combined, turning us all to gold. We've come to call it the Golden Rule. It's extraordinary that we've survived as long as we have, and each day I grow more and more afraid that our time in the sun is almost up. And now it seems that day is finally here. All that matters is that somebody in this city is about to break the Golden Rule. Why else would Proserpina send you now? Unless you and I can stop them, our doom is assured. I know that's a lot to take in, and you look like you have questions. Please, ask away.
Well,
An intelligent question. There was a good deal of debate about that in our first weeks here. Does it refer to crimes or to some other ill-defined wrong? Of course, everyone agrees on the basics. No theft, no assault, and certainly no murder. But beyond that, it was more difficult to reach a consensus. What about lying, insulting someone, blasphemy, trespass, trying to escape, bribery, infidelity, suicide? As magistrate, I had to exercise leadership, and so I made a decision. We must uphold the laws of the Empire to a standard never before seen. And we must honor the peace of the gods, the sacred accord between the gods and the people of Rome. It is only by offering the gods the proper respect that we may prosper, as Rome has for centuries. I'm glad you agree. The key things to remember are that we have laws forbidding treason and blasphemy, murder, assault, and rape, as well as theft and arson and so on. I have made my pronouncement on the subject. Unfortunately, there are still those here who resist, whispering blasphemous and treasonous lies in the shadows. I would be keeping a close eye on them if I were you. You see, in my search for a way to save my people, I learned of an ancient ritual to Proserpina, the goddess of the cycle of life and renewal. It's said to open a doorway in time so that if the unthinkable happens, one person can pass through it and travel back to the past. And when I saw you arrive in a flash of light from the goddess's shrine, I knew that person was you. You don't belong in our time, do you? 2,000 years? That is unfathomable. Please tell me, in your time, what did you see? What had become of us, of this city? I have imagined it, our downfall, 1,000 times, but it still breaks my heart to hear the truth of it. All I can tell you is that it's a ritual sacrifice to Proserpina. I stumbled across instructions. I have to recite a prayer, and of course, as with all rituals, some sacrifice is involved. Usually that means wine or food, or in some cases a live animal. In this case, the sacrifice is rather more costly. The life of the person performing the ritual. I don't suppose you saw any sign of me in the future? I assumed that was me. If I'm forced to perform the ritual, it's going to cost me everything. You'll try to make sure I don't need to use it, won't you? Well, thank you for your candor, I suppose. Well, I believe you're in the best position to go around asking people questions. You're new here, and it'll seem perfectly normal. As for me, well, it pains me to say my attempts to impose order have not earned me many friends. I fear I may not even remain magistrate after today's election. The people here would only treat my curiosity with suspicion. You shouldn't have that problem, though, unless, of course, you get off on the wrong foot. Do you ever stare at a problem for so long that you can't see it for what it is anymore? What's needed here is a fresh pair of eyes. The less I prejudice the independence of your investigation, the better. Me? Why would you suspect me? I've just told you, I'm about to sacrifice my own life to ensure these people have a second chance. What reason could you possibly have to suspect me, of all people? I'm glad you think so. Without trust, without each other, we won't be able to prevent what is about to happen. Well, all right. There are those who wish to vote me out of office so that they can pursue their own misguided political agenda. Frankly, their selfishness and recklessness risk destabilizing the entire city. I would be looking very carefully at them if I were you. If I understand Prosperna's ritual correctly, that problem should take care of itself. Let me see if I can explain. If you manage to prevent the sin that breaks the Golden Rule, I won't need to bring you here. I won't create the portal, and you will never have been able to come here. Thus, you'll have created a paradox. If this occurs, you should be flung back to your own time, having changed the past for all of us. Make sense? Ah, good. So, are you with me? Can I count on you to figure out who's about to break the Golden Rule? No, I don't suppose you do. But I'm hoping that even if you're not burdened with a sense of self-sacrifice, you'll at least see the sense in self-preservation. Wonderful. Now, I need you to investigate the city, talk to everyone, help them if it'll win their trust. I authorize you to enter private homes and inspect possessions and documents, unless, of course, you're asked to leave. Figure out who the culprit is, and as soon as you have a name, come back and tell me immediately. Oh, and one last thing. If I were you, I'd start my investigation by visiting Lucretia at the Shrine of Apollo in the Forum. I heard wailing from there not long ago. Seems like something's not right.
Right. Okay. So we've actually been kidnapped out of our time to solve their problem. Lovely. Ooh. May Jupiter Optimus Maximus continue to protect and guide you. Thank you for making me your daughter. And for a lovely birthday pendant. I promise we'll wear it always. I feel so safe and so fortunate to have you as my father and Cynthia as my sister. I sense you've been feeling apprehensive about the election next month, but if you could just show them the strong, independent man I know you to be, you will be re-elected, I'm sure of it. Okay. Hey. I'm playing The Forgotten City. If you don't know the game, it's basically you're being kidnapped and thrown into the past, and you need to solve something so people don't die. Those are the cliff notes. And now I need to speak to somebody who's distressed, apparently.
Whatever are you wearing? Ugh, I wish Horatius would stop letting barbarians in here. What do you want? I'm Sentia, eldest daughter of the magistrate. But you'd know that if you'd been invited in here and introduced properly. What are you doing in here? And why are you dressed like that? Really? I'd never have noticed, what with your flawless accent, appropriate attire, and impressive mastery of our customs. Now, remind me, why are we having this conversation?
And it's got some funny dialogue. Rome. The Roman city thing. And of course the game is in English, but everybody talks Latin.
You know, some people say it's the creation of an all-seeing God who's watching everything we do. But what kind of an awful, incompetent God would let my sister go missing on his or her watch? Oh, I'd say it to their faces if they had the courage to show themselves. Did you hear that? Curse you, you coward! Where is my sister? What do you have to say for yourself? No response. Nothing. That's what I thought. I'm telling you, this mysterious god of ours has to be asleep on the job. Either that, or, like people are saying, it really is just a children's fable my father is exploiting to frighten us into behaving. I suppose we will. Ugh, what is it with you people? You heard the rumor that my little sister escaped and figure I must know a way out too. Is that it? Well, that's just a stupid rumor. We have no idea what happened to Scintilla. I wish you mouth breathers would just leave me alone. I don't know. Can you? Can you tell me how a person could have disappeared from a city with no exits and no crime? Was she snatched away by the harpies?
Okay.
It was 3 weeks ago. We ate our evening meal together, and I remember she seemed happy. In love. We went into our rooms, I went to sleep, and when I woke up, she was gone. That's it. I think so, yes. But she was very careful about keeping his identity a secret, even from me. Because our father had plans to marry her off, eventually, and even a rumor about her attachment to some mystery man might have ruined those plans. That doesn't surprise me. To him, it was like a prize cow wandering off from its paddock. He's upset, of course, but he says he's too busy with the election to help look for her, so he's letting Horatius do the heavy lifting. Some good that's done. You really aren't from here, are you? All Roman women are named after their fathers. I think it's their way of branding us, like cattle to be sold at market. His family name is Sentius, so I'm Sentia because I'm the eldest. And my little sister is formerly Sentia Minor, but she's affectionately known as Centilla. Why? Because I'm on this couch and not pacing about the villa, wasting energy? I hope you're not insinuating I'm somehow pleased with her disappearance. If you must know, I'm here because my father has forbidden me from leaving the villa. I couldn't bear to lose you too, he says, as if he loves me, and not because he needs at least one daughter he can trade off. I don't know. But it's been 3 weeks since she disappeared, and he hasn't come forward. That might speak to a guilty conscience. All I know is, whoever he is, he's still here in the city. So you'll help me find her? Oh, thank you. You should probably take a look through her room. It's the one just by the front door. Maybe you'll find something the rest of us missed. Thank you.
Okay. The thing is, somebody in this community of 22 people is going to break the golden rule, which will cause their demise. And I need to talk to all of them and try and figure out who is going to break the golden rule. And I do that by fingering, or just not fingering, pointing out someone to the magistrate I was talking to earlier. Yep, apparently. I like the setting though, and it's really well made. Well, I've started it once, and I've never finished it. Well, the only one I've talked to right now is this nice little lady. I'm now going to... Wow. Look in this room for some... Some clues, maybe. Yeah. And even turn it around. Looks like a escape room game. Nope. They'll have to talk to about 21 others. I'm assuming that if you can pick up stuff and look around, I might need a notebook later. Anything else? No. No. Am I supposed to be find something here? Be my eyes. Let's do this together. Oh wait. Oh, can I crouch? Can I? Oh, I can zoom. Oh wait. Still getting used to the controls. Oh, I haven't picked up that thing. There. Anything on? No. Ooh. There's a note. Okay. I'm sorry to have to leave you this way, but I have found a way to escape, and I must take it. Oh. The other option would be as well to find a way to escape. Because I got dragged into this. Against my will. So.
On your best behavior, I trust?
What have you discovered? What? Really? I swear, I searched her room top to bottom and never saw that. I wonder how I could have missed it. Strange, but well done, I suppose. But it's odd. It was only a few months ago that Sentilla's friend Yulia let slip she was planning an escape of her own. And yet, Yulia's still here. You should go and speak with her. Find out if she knows anything. She lives in the villa next door.
Okay. Progress. No, that's just I was asked to talk to this lady because she seemed distressed. And then she was talking about her missing sister. Yeah, I know. Or it was placed there. You never know. So this is Vanishing Act. And I've also got Dying Grasp. Oh, Lucretia. Mm-hmm.
Oh, don't mind me. I just live here.
Oh, hush. I will have to talk to that Sentinel.
Citizen?
Hey, that's Mr. Nice Guy. Oh, wrong button. That's the one. How do I set this? Okay. This was the one thing the magistrate asked me. I'll look into the disappearing lady later.
Give me a moment. Sorry I'm such a mess. I just lost a patient and a dear friend. Yulia. She was a good woman. She was poisoned. She came in here frothing at the mouth. Normally, I'd treat her with resin of silphium, a rare plant which is perfect for this sort of thing. And I knew Decius had some at his market stall, right around the corner. So I ran over there, but he just looks at me with this evil smile and says, "That'll be 1,000 denarii." There was no way I could afford that, and he knew it. Then that toad shrugs and says, "Supply and demand. I guess you don't value your friend's life that highly." Anywhere else, I'd just pay a thug to steal it from his stall. But there's no way I can do that down here with the golden rule. So all I could do is come back here and just watch her die. I kept on apologizing. And now I'll never know who poisoned her, or how they managed to do it without breaking the golden rule, or why she cursed that snake's cruel black eyes with her dying breath. Well, unless you have the power to bring someone back from the dead, there's really just one thing you can do. Get me that silphium resin. I'm going to have another patient in here soon. Could be in the next day or in the next hour. And I will not allow this to happen again. I don't care how you get it, but you have to make it happen. Because if I lose another patient this way, I swear to the gods below, not even the golden rule will stop me from marching up to that genetricum fututo and scratching his eyes out. Then you'd better get me that silphium quickly, hadn't you?
The golden rule is that nobody is allowed to commit a sin. But they are not actually so sure what is considered a sin.
May Apollo keep you safe.
Yeah.
May Apollo keep you safe.
That would be my instinct as well, but that's because I've played a lot of shooters. I think you have to talk them into it.
Salve.
He looks like a smart guy.
Salve, stranger, and welcome to our idyllic little slice of the Empire. I'm Decius. Terrible shame what happened to Yulia, but we just have to carry on, don't we? Certainly. All I ask is a reasonable price of 1,000 denarii. Oh, it's perfectly legal. Simply a question of supply and demand, I'm afraid. Take it or leave it. Well, if you did that, you'd break the golden rule, and we'd share the same fate as the last lot who lived here. Is that what you want? Do you think I don't know a bluff when I see one? Nice try.
We have to make money.
Very well. Perhaps I can interest you in something within your budget? It's terrible for inflation is what it is. There's so much gold just lying around, it's practically worthless. At least down here. Of course, I have an idea for generating real wealth, but what I need is a bow. Just a simple composite bow. I've scoured this city from top to bottom with no luck. But if you happen to find one, bring it to me and we'll talk.
Okay.
Oh, well, technically yes, but that just means you'll need to be a little discreet.
Okay.
No need to decide on anything yet. Just sleep on it, yeah? Malleolus. I mean, Centius couldn't even keep his daughter safe. What hope does he have of protecting us? Not going to happen. I'm afraid not. If you're desperate, I did hear that Aurelia down at the tavern claims to know of a way out, but I'm not sure I trust her. Some people here are a little shady for my liking. Oh yeah, gotta watch out. Old Dacius has got your back though.
Mm-hmm.
You mean, how did I end up here? That is a lengthy tale. All right. Well, you see, I'm in the business of procuring rare and precious objects liberated from the enemies of Rome. Mostly sculptures, vases, the occasional slave. Fetch a magnificent price in Roman high society. Had myself a nice little shop in Rome, just off the Forum. Lots of foot traffic and close to the docks. Good place to be when the fires broke out. See, about 7 months ago, half of Rome caught on fire. Everyone who couldn't get to an outer gate was running for the river, open to escape by barge. So I gathered my coins and some priceless vases into a cart and had my most loyal slave girl, pretty young thing named Acantha, push it for me. All the way down to the river, I'm elbowing for a stampede of people, turning back now and then to make sure she hasn't legged it with my valuables. But, to my surprise, we make it, and I see this barge loading up, and it's so full it's almost sinking. But the captain's happy to take my coin, so I start boarding, and then he puts his hand on my chest and he says, "No, too heavy. The cart or the girl." So I did what anyone would have done. Of course I chose the cart. I mean, I can always buy a new slave girl if I still have my money. So I put my hand on the cart, and I guess she realised what was happening because those pretty black eyes of hers go all wide. And in one swift motion, she topples the whole bloody thing into the Tiber. No, I dived in after it, of course. Aren't you paying attention? That was a bloody fortune. Only, I guess I must have hit my head or something, because everything went black. When I came to, I'd washed up on the riverbank, not far from here, with nothing in the world but a single silver coin. I couldn't agree more. I mean, sure, I'd lost a few thousand denarii, but I've already made it back, and this place is a veritable treasure trove. Look around you. There must be more gold in here than in the treasury of Rome. If I could just figure out how to get it out of here.
Yeah.
Very well. Another time.
Nothing will go wrong if we get him a bow, right? We can always steal it later. Okay. Oh. Let's oh. Doesn't have. Let's do the Vanishing Act first. Buttons.
Hey, Virgil, how much would you want to make me a bow?
For the last time, Dacius, I'm not making you a bow.
But why?
You know why.
But how am I going to defend myself against someone else with a weapon?
There are no other weapons in the city. We all went along with the magistrate's weapons ban, so it wouldn't be an issue.
That's why I've got to get in first before someone else beats me to it.
Let's talk to Virgil later. Because if somebody kills somebody, and that's a sin, the whole community dies. That's the golden rule. So if murder is a sin, according to the gods, they all die. So better safe than sorry. No ability to murder. At least not with weapons. Why am I... Wait. I've got the vanishing it. Yeah. At least that's what I think. Look at these nice golden statues. These seem to be all past residents as well. Yep. And why am I being... brought back for this quest? Yeah, but we can't ask her anything because she is dead. Right? Yeah, also.
May Apollo keep you safe.
I wasn't looking for a murderer first. The first task I had was talk to everybody and figure out who might be likely to commit a sin. And then somebody asked me to look into disappearance. Now we've got a murder. And a person that wants a bow. It will probably make sense somewhere. Oh, let's talk to this
Sometimes
dude.
I stare at the great temple on the bluff, and a new face. Salve, and welcome to a little community. My name's impossible to pronounce for most people, so you can just call me Virgil. You arrived on a sad day, friend. What with Julia's death? I wish we could have met under better circumstances. Some people say it's divine, the work of a god, but I'm not so sure. It just seems so flawed to me. Like it's distinctly human. I mean, once you've been here long enough, you'll notice people doing things that just seem so wrong to you. But this so-called god doesn't seem to care, which means one of two things. Either you don't know the difference between right and wrong, or this unknown god doesn't. And I'm pretty sure I know the difference. Do you? Good. Then I hope you'll agree that there are only two ways of dealing with unfair rulers. The first is to leave. The second is to remove the ruler from power. And it seems leaving may not be an option. Good question. It's best if I say no more, but I hope you'll give it some thought.
See, everybody's got an agenda.
Well, Malleolus is talking about loosening some of the restrictions in this place. And while it's all a bit vague, at least he has a vision. My vote isn't for sale, if that's what you're asking. Oh, it means someone thinks I'm a sinner, and that I'm going to break the golden rule. Look, I haven't done anything wrong, if that's what you're thinking. Somebody just has a problem with my preference for male company. Hey, nothing gets by you, huh? Sorry, that was mean. Yes, I like men. And when you grow up in the north, as I did, in the city of Noviomagos, you expect a bit of hostility. The Batavi are not known for their tolerance. I saw enough friends killed or driven away to know the cost of not keeping your personal affairs to yourself. So I hid who I was for, what was it, nearly 10 years? Watching what I said and where I looked. But that kind of fear eats away at you slowly, until living isn't any better than the thing you were afraid of. Needless to say, since I'm now living underground, halfway across the known world with an assumed name, my openness didn't go down well among the enlightened folk of the Batavi. In any case, the Romans are far more accepting, and among them, I get to be who I am. Or at least I thought that was the case. It seems I was wrong. It's not just graffiti. I have quite the collection of handwritten notes too. The strange thing is, I keep my personal affairs to myself. I've never really been interested in any of the men here. Not my type. So I'm not sure what I could have done to upset this person. If I had to guess, I'd say it's probably one of those cultists. Strange bunch. They insist there's only one god, and that he considers my nature a sin. Can you believe that? If there are any of them here, they won't admit it. Not since they supposedly burnt down half of Rome last year and went into hiding. All I know is, if these threats keep escalating, eventually my secret admirer is going to cross a line and break the golden rule. What? Really? I didn't expect that. But thanks. It's always a pleasure to meet someone so selfless. I'm glad you arrived when you did. I'd start by figuring out who the cultists are. Or maybe ask around among the merchants here. Someone who lives or works in the forum must have seen something. But if you find them, please don't hurt or humiliate them. I suspect they're just confused. Come back and let me know what you find.
So there is no bow here, right? Okay.
Salve.
Good. Another person needing help.
Greetings. I'm Georgius. It gladdens me to see another foreigner in our midst. We must stick together, you and I. And I must say, my sartorial friend, your clothing is most extraordinary. Leather boots in place of sandals, trousers with precise stitching, and such a curious design. I have traveled distant trade routes from the markets of Damascus to the farms of India, and never have I seen anyone dressed quite like you. Tell me, I must know, from which exotic part of the world do you hail? And now you have me more intrigued than before. But since it appears you do not wish to share, I will wait until we are better friends. We will have much time here to get to know one another. But for now, do you require assistance? I know you do not require clothing, so information perhaps?
Okay.
This is troubling, is it not? I'm afraid I have no idea. It is ridiculous, though. Virgil is a fine man. But my young friend Fabia confided in me that she saw someone leaving graffiti on his shop front last night. Perhaps you should ask her about it.
Okay. So we need to find Fabia.
That, my friend, is quite the dilemma. But after some reflection, I'm leaning toward voting for Malleolus. I do not enjoy the thought of another visit from Domitius if I voted the wrong way. Nothing comes to my mind, my friend.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. The many shall suffer for the sins of the one. As a Greek, this is nothing new to me. It is how our gods operate. Have you not heard the tale of the god Hades? He was the first to learn this dreadful lesson when he abducted Persephone and imprisoned her in the underworld. When Demeter, the mother of Persephone, learned of this, she did not punish Hades, the guilty one. Instead, she changed the climate of Earth so that it became hot and dry. Nothing grew. The grain turned to empty husks and the rivers dried up. Innocent people died by the tens of thousands until at last the other gods were forced to act, lest they have no worshippers left. So yes, we know this rule. This has always been the case. The Golden Rule has merely brought it into focus. If we are to survive, I say we must each heed the simple wisdom of Thales of Miletus, first of the 7 sages of Greece, who said, "Avoid doing what you would blame others for doing." It does, doesn't it? But it is not enough for us to do this alone. For even if 99% of us adopt this principle, that will never be enough. Sadly, no matter how well we protect ourselves, the life's work of many good people can be undone in the blink of an eye by a single selfish act. Ah, the voice of experience. I am sorry for your loss, my friend. But on a lighter note, I will say one thing for the Golden Rule. For all their grim and haunting poses, these golden statues do make magnificent models for my clothing, do they not?
This seems to actually be one of the most sincere persons I've spoken to.
My story? How kind of you to ask. I am a tailor and I run the humble shop in the forum. You mean to say, with all the turmoil and terror of the Golden Rule and so few customers, why bother setting shop at all?
Yeah, that makes me actually more suspicious. Probably a cult leader by night or so.
I'll tell you, it is precisely because of the Golden Rule that I wish to remind my friends of the importance of looking one's best. I say, the more of our customs we preserve down here, the more we can preserve a semblance of normality, the better our chances of keeping our heads. Don't you agree?
True.
A good question. A very good question indeed. And I would be happy to tell you if only I could remember it clearly myself. I remember I had just been to Rome to sell an extraordinary selection of wares, and drowning in coin, I decided to celebrate my success. I rented a prestigious villa by the Tiber, invited over a few select friends, and we began making our way through some of the most exquisite wine money could buy. Quite a lot of it, in fact. Now, I have had visions.
I play a lot of
in
puzzle
strange
mystery
places
games.
before. I have even found myself naked in the desert sands more than once, but none of that compares to this. This time, I remember people screaming, then falling into a void as empty as time before creation, gasping for air, and then nothing. When I regained my faculties, I was lying naked by the banks of the Tiber, gods know how many miles from my villa.
Indeed. I'm lucky I was carrying a little extra weight. I believe it kept me afloat. In any case, it seems I'd been rescued and resuscitated by a benevolent stranger. I went to find firewood for his campfire, stumbled across a cave, and discovered that trapdoor temple. And here I am. Anything you like. Shh! Not so loud! What are you playing at? Have you not been told about the last attempt? Oh, then I suppose this duty falls to me. Ah, it is a long story. Of course, the first question any of us asks when we first arrive is, how do I escape? It is only natural after all. And scaling the chasm wall is out of the question, for it is simply too steep and too far. But as they say, if the wind fails, use the oars. And here the second option is to leave the way we came in, through the shaft above the bathhouse. See, the shaft is quite high, but if one gathered up enough wood, one could make a series of ladders and climb one's way out. They have. I am getting to that. There was an attempt made by resourceful fellows who lived here some years ago. They even decided to keep records of their escape attempt for posterity. Unfortunately, as soon as they began to carry the first ladder down the hallway, they heard a godlike voice shake the entire city, and that, tragically, is where their tale ends. So it seems that to merely attempt escape is to invite the wrath of whichever god oversees this place, and so I say it is best to not even discuss it aloud. I hope that our paths cross again
So
soon.
jolly nice guy. With clothing. Somebody. Oh, wrong button. Fabia.
Salve.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Let's try and find this Fabia person. Hey, is he leading a shop?
A new face. Ave, and may Vesta watch over you. I'm Equitia. To what do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
You're not Fabia. I'll be
See
back
you again
later.
soon, I hope.
Salve.
Help! You have to do something. A man arrived in the baths. A real nasty sort, with his face all covered up. And he's got a weapon. You have to do something, or he's going to break the golden rule.
Okay.
Are you serious? This is an emergency. Are you going to help or not?
Okay.
Thank you. He's still in there, somewhere. I have to hide. Find me in this empty shrine when it's over.
Okay.
sign! It's collapsing!
Whoops.
Fabia, no! Oh God, she's dead! Did anyone see that? The whole shrine just collapsed on her! Oh, Fabia, why did you have to go in there? Poor sweet girl!
Well, there goes the information I could have used for Virgil.
Stop right there. I'm looking for Tiberius Quinctius Crispus, otherwise known as Quinctius. Do you know where he is? I'm not sure I believe that, so allow me to explain something to you. I am here with orders from Emperor Nero himself to find and execute the cultist Quinctius for terrible crimes against the Empire. So, if you tell me the truth, I will allow you to live. But if you lie to me or otherwise obstruct the Emperor's business in any way, I will put this arrow through your chest. Is that understood? Thank you. Now tell me, who are you people, and what is this place? Oh, how very welcoming of you. You want me to let my guard down, is that it? You're not going to get your claws into me. I was told Quinctius was a cultist, but I never thought he'd be foolish enough to lead me right to the heart of his mystery cult. Oh, don't play coy with me. I don't care if you're worshipping Bacchus, Magna Mater, or Christ. You lot are all the same to me. Always sneaking off to your secret sanctuaries, indoctrinating each other with your little mantras. The Emperor may have tolerated your activities up until now, but after what Quinctius did, those days are numbered. You say that, but if you're not a cult, then why go to such great lengths to keep this place a secret? So you admit you're not allowed to leave? Threatening me is not going to help you, but in any case, that sounds an awful lot like a cult to me. And I saw the inscription saying, "The many shall suffer for the sins of the one." I take it this is some kind of mantra you all believe? A distinction without a difference. You've clearly been indoctrinated into this nonsense. Now tell me, where did you lot get enough gold to make all these statues?
Apparently, I'm learning about this right now. I just fell through a trapdoor and was trapped.
You lot are practicing human sacrifice too. You people disgust me. Yes, because I'm the real villain here. It's all clear to me now. The secret sanctuary, the indoctrination, the mantra, the human sacrifice. You're cultists, there's no doubt in my mind. What baffles me is how a person can believe in something with such zeal. They just can't see what they've become. However, you still have a chance to redeem yourself by telling me where Quinctius is. Do not waste it.
Everything I choose makes it worse, apparently.
Very well. Here's what I know. He's a 40 to 50-year-old man with distinctive eyes, one green and one blue. He's also known to have delusions of grandeur. The Emperor says he and his cult, your cult, are responsible for starting the fire which burnt half of Rome to the ground and killed thousands in the process. Who are you to challenge what the Emperor says? Were you there? Do you have spies and scouts all over Rome, like he does? No, you do not. This is your last chance. Are you going to tell me where he is or not? Then you're of no use to me. Do you have any last words?
I like this option. Well, why not?
I knew it. Now it's my turn to tell you something. Once I'm done with you and Quintius, I intend to kill every last one of you wretched degenerates. And I can think of nothing I'd enjoy more.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
All these innocent people.
Yeah, that could be. Oop. And I'm being shot at now. Yeah, I need to run. Ooh. Okay. This is kind of a Groundhog Day type of thing.
Salve, friend. I'm Galerius. Mind telling me who you are and what you were doing in the Shrine of Proserpina? I don't think so. I've never seen you before in my life. Oh, I guess how much did I drink last night? Sorry to have bothered you. Oh, and since you seem to be in a hurry, you should try out this device I made. Worked real hard on it. Just attach the pulley to the rope over the lake and hang on to the handles. If it works, it'll be faster than walking. And if it doesn't work, worst thing that can happen is you'll take a swim in the lake. I haven't quite summoned the courage to test it myself. But don't worry, it's completely safe. Probably. All right, see you around.
Okay. Oh, this saves some time. To give a bit of context, that was the place I entered this weird world. And that guy gave me a guided tour. So I'm guessing the whole world has been reset. So I have to speak to the magistrate again.
On your best behavior, I trust? What is it, citizen?
Mm-hmm. I think so. I don't know. I haven't gotten very far. Well, it was the first time I had to run.
All right.
But he doesn't have to take me somewhere. I'm just gonna check this. At least I can run.
We're finally alone. I assume you already know who I am. May I know your name? We have? Wait, if I understand correctly, someone is about to break the golden rule, forcing me to create a portal in time to bring you here? I must have entrusted you with figuring out who the culprit is. Only, I assume we failed, and you had to start over. Is that about right? If so, what happened? Ah, I see. Look, it's unfortunate, but all that matters now is that you make use of what you've learned and gathered and do better next time. Now, I assume you've sought me out again for a reason. Thank you. I'll be waiting here for news.
Okay. I still got the quests, I see. Yep. Apparently. Oh, hey, but the lady, Fabia, is alive again.
Ugh, this place has become a thoroughfare.
Oh, I can crouch. Nice. Okay.
On your best behavior, I trust?
Hey, Horatius. How's it feel knowing your man's doom?
Salve.
Help! You have to do something. A man arrived in the baths. A real nasty sort, with his face all covered up. And he's got a weapon. You have to do something, or he's going to break the golden rule.
Yep. But now I can make sure she doesn't walk into the collapsing temple. Because we still want to know who is threatening Virgil.
None of us do. The magistrate made us throw them all into the chasm. So now this man's bow is the only one in the city. You'll just have to improvise. Thank you. He's still in there, somewhere. I have to hide. Find me in this empty shrine when it's over. What? We don't have time for this. I have to go. What? Why? All right, fine. Come and find me in my bakery instead. Please be careful.
See? Saved a life. Now let's talk to this idiot again.
Stop right there. I'm looking for Tiberius Quinctius Crispus, otherwise known as Quinctius. Do you know where he is?
Nope. I think this is the good one.
For your service to the Empire, I'll let you live for now, but you'd best make sure our paths don't cross again.
Yep. Just fall casually. I think I figured out how to get a bow.
Curse you, cultist.
Okay. Yep. It's already collapsed. I want to take this note as a souvenir. Good. Okay. Yep. Bakery, because I want to figure it. I don't trust the merchant with a bow. So I'm just gonna hang on to that one.
You took care of him? An accident? So, it's over? Oh God, it's such a relief. I really thought we were all going to die. I do have a question though. That shrine, the one I was going to hide in, did you know it was going to collapse? I don't understand. Oh, I see. I should probably keep my big mouth shut then. Sorry. I promise, nobody else will ever know what you did. But I know. That was really clever. Thank you. I'm glad you're here. Oh, speaking of which, welcome. I'm Fabia. Sorry I was a bit frantic before. Need anything? Terrible shame, that is. Maybe this'll help. Late last night, I was cleaning my oven when I heard some noises outside. The forum's usually dead quiet at that hour, so I came out to see what was going on. To be honest, I thought maybe poor old Dooley had got out of his cell and was snooping around again. So I put my head out and saw someone in front of Virgil's shop. I couldn't tell who, it was too dark. I called out to them, but they just turned and ran off without a word. All I remember is they ran past a lit torch and the light glinted off something metallic. Armour, I think. So I suppose it could only be one of three people, Horatius, Domitius or Rufius. I hope that helps. What? You've been here a few moments and you're desperate to get out already? Why not give the place a chance before you try to leave? Good people here. Galerius works hard on the farm so I can put food on our tables, and Lucretia tries to keep us healthy. My friend Georgius is always mending our clothes, and Virgil makes sure these old walls don't fall down around us. Well, he does his best. I'm just saying, there are worse places you could live out your days. Well, I can tell from your funny accent you're not from around here, but that doesn't mean you don't belong, does it? Oh, I try not to worry about it. I mean, if people are nice to each other, we won't have anything to worry about, will we? Thanks. And I like your teeth. They're so white. And your clothes. Oh, I bet my friend Georgius would like to get a look at you. And I'm sure he'd love to chatter about the Golden Rule with you too. He'll be just across the forum in his shop.
You don't trust her?
Oh, there's not much to tell. I mostly just bake bread and try to help out where I can.
I don't know.
I suppose it all started about 8 months ago. I was living in Rome with my family when I got sick. Terrible timing. My pa had just arranged a husband for me, a fisherman's son. I was about to meet him for the first time when I came down with an awful fever. I spent the next week in bed. Pa paid priests to make offerings to Asclepius, a white rooster, then a goat. But nothing worked. In the end, they decided I'd do better outside the city. Clean air in the countryside would do me good, they said. But after about a day in a carriage on the Appian Way, I was getting worse, not better. I remember closing my eyes for a bit, and I guess I must have fell asleep, because when I opened them again, I was in a forest by a river. I suppose the driver took off with his fee and left me for dead. Can't say I blame him. I wouldn't have wanted to catch what I had either. Anyway, I went searching for help, stumbled across the trapdoor temple, and here I am. It's nice of you to say, but you should save your sympathy. Lots of people here need it more than I do. All right, thanks again for taking care of our problem. I won't forget it.
Okay.
You there? I'm sorry to trouble you, but I couldn't help but notice that fine bow you're carrying. No idea how you managed to get your hands on it, especially in the light of our dear old magistrate's ban, but I'm impressed. And before you ask, no, I wouldn't dream of trying to buy it from you. I have no use for a wooden bow myself. But I would like to propose a joint business venture of sorts. Tell me, do you have any idea how people here end up as golden statues? Well, between you and me, I found an old scroll from years ago, hastily written, in which the author claimed something extraordinary and terrifying. He wrote that when the golden rule is broken, statues spring to life all over the city, wielding golden bows and begin firing golden arrows at the inhabitants. Supposedly, 1 or 2 of those arrows is enough to turn a full-grown man into gold. Now, of course, that is a travesty, a terrible, horrible waste of human life which has to be stopped. And yet, on the other hand, I can't help but think of a tale told by that Greek fella Aesop, the goose that laid the golden egg. With the ability to transmute organic matter into gold, one could create infinite wealth. Use your imagination, golden animals, insects, trees and plants. The Midas touch without the drawbacks. We are talking riches beyond imagining. And even if we were to split all those riches between the two of us, half of infinite wealth is still infinite. Interested? Look, I might have skimmed over that one, but don't be so pedantic. Are you interested or not?
So what do you say? Shall we help Theseus?
Excellent. So the first question is, how do we get our hands on one of those golden bows? Now, I have a plan, but first, tell me, are you familiar with the story of the goddess Diana?
No.
No problem. Allow me to explain. Diana is our goddess of the hunt, the moon, and the underworld, depending on who you ask. The one thing priests and poets agree on is that she carried with her a golden bow and a quiver of golden arrows. And it just so happens that there is a shrine of Diana in this very forum, with a prominent statue of the goddess herself. And would you like to guess what she's holding in her hand? Precisely. I can't tell you how many hours I've spent in that temple staring at it, trying to figure out how to retrieve it without breaking you know what. Oh, gods no! If you tried that, we'd all be dead within moments, I'm sure. No, here's what I propose. You give your bow to me, I cover it in a thin layer of gold leaf, and we create a replica of a golden bow. Then you enter the shrine, extinguish the braziers, and under cover of darkness, swap out the fake for the original. It's not theft exactly, it's more of a trade. But make no mistake, this is a dangerous path, and there's no way of knowing where it will lead. But in my experience, all the best adventures begin with a risky first step. Now, you must have questions. Ask away. I'm more of an ideas man, whereas you're obviously the more resourceful and heroic type. I have complete confidence in you. When Prometheus stole fire from the gods and became a hero to all mankind, do you think he was worried about the danger? Only because he was silly enough to get caught. Because the gods would see you, of course. Hence my proposal. So, are you in, partner?
I don't trust this guy either. But what he's proposing is intriguing.
Wonderful. Now, if you'll hand over your bow, I can get started applying a layer of gold leaf. This is a quality weapon. Now, bear with me for a moment. And here we are, a gold leaf bow. Now I've gone and unlocked the Shrine of Diana for you, so as quick as you can, head on inside. It's just at the end of the street on the left. May the gods not watch over you.
This is probably not gonna end well. What's making the buzzy noise? Oh. Yep. But is there... Oh, I've got an inventory. Right. Mm-hmm. Can take a quiver. Mm. I don't like the wasps. Assuming they are wasps. Now how? Wait. Nope. Okay. Fake old bow. Do I reach that? Ooh. Well, apparently nothing happened.
Is that you, partner? Do you have the bow? Wonderful. Just go ahead and slide it under the door for me and I'll unlock it for you. A little bit slow, aren't you? Yes, I locked you in, and until you give me my bow, you're gonna stay in there, like Tantalus in Tartarus. No, technically, I never said that. I said, if we were to split all those riches between the two of us, infinite wealth is still infinite. It's hardly my fault if you can't tell the difference between a hypothetical and a promise, now is it? Oh, I do love a good loophole.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Not a very effective threat, is it? See, your first problem is, you're in there, and I'm out here. Your second problem is the golden rule. What are you gonna do? Kill us all? It's an empty threat. The bow, now. And don't even think about giving me the fake one. I'll recognise my own handiwork. I would reconsider my position quickly if I were you. I'm not sure if you noticed, but you're stuck in there with a hornet's nest, and they can be rather aggressive toward intruders. You know, some say it takes 27 hornet stings to kill a man, but I always wondered how anyone could have known that. Let's find out if they were right, shall we?
Do they want me to shoot the hornets? Damn it. Well, if the bow turns stuff to gold. Yeah, probably. Look at that. That was the real one. Hey, fresh. Oh snap. Nope. The game was like, hey, give the bow. I was like, nope. I'm wondering where I log in. Okay, so let's try this again. Now we know how, now we know what happens. And now we know how to break the floor.
Is that you, partner? Do you have the bow? Wonderful. Just go ahead and slide it under the door for me and I'll unlock it for you. And yet you did. And now, here we are. With me out here and you in there. Until you give me my bow. No, technically, I never said that. I said, if we were to split all those riches between the two of us, infinite wealth is still infinite. It's hardly my fault if you can't tell the difference between a hypothetical and a promise, now is it? Oh, I do love a good loophole. Not a very
Why would you say that?
threat, is it? See, your first problem is, you're in there, and I'm out here. Your second problem is the golden rule. What are you gonna do? Kill us all? It's an empty threat. The bow, now. And don't even think about giving me the fake one. I'll recognize my own handiwork. I would reconsider my position quickly if I were you. I'm not sure if you noticed, but you're stuck in there with a hornet's nest, and they can be rather aggressive toward intruders. You know, some say it takes 27 hornet stings to kill a man, but I always wondered how anyone could have known that. Let's find out if they were right, shall we?
Okay. That'd be nice, game. Oh, look. Oh. That bodes well. It was the last person who tried to escape here, I guess. Oh, arrows. I know what you mean. Also a game I really haven't played yet. Mind you, this is pretty cool. I think this is an indie developer. Okay. More arrows. Money. That person. I can also swim. Good to know. I've played, I think, about an hour. Yeah. How do I get up here? Would also be a nicer tale of discovery, that Skyrim. Something to stream, maybe. How do I get out? Right, maybe. Okay. Controls. No, it's not mouse. I know. The guy can also do Oblivion. That's about the same thing, I guess. Bindings, okay. Jump. Ooh, secondary weapons even. On cancel narration. Yeah, well, I can't say, so... I've played more Oblivion than Skyrim, but I still think I haven't finished it, actually. I've got the original Oblivion. Not the remastered one. So it could be fun. Ooh, that was a long time ago. I think I did a human fighter. But the game became a bit harder when I turned into a vampire, and I think I quit around that part. Wasn't as tenacious as I am now. Just gotta vote. Okay, this isn't helping. Okay, so how do I... You know, I can't jump out of here. Can't climb. Can't... Mm-hmm. Okay, so... That sounds so crazy, it might actually work. No. But the green stuff... Look at that. You're awesome at this. The algae. Okay, put it away. Or I shoot anything by accident. No. Oh, come on. Jump on. Oh, crouch. I really need to change those bindings. What's this?
My beloved Galatea, I write this so that one day, when we're finally together, you will understand what I've done and why I had to do it. The others will call me mad or a monster, but I don't care what they think. Everything I'm doing here, I'm doing for you. I'll start at the beginning. Soon after my arrival here, as I walked down a corridor lined with golden statues, I thought I heard a whisper behind me. A rasp of air, as if vocal cords of metal strained to say a word or two. I tried to dismiss the idea, tried to concentrate on my work as the city's medic, but that tortured whisper haunted me. Weeks later, in the hallway to the bathhouse, I heard it again and found myself drawn to the statue of a Roman woman wearing a stola. Her face was contorted with anguish and fear, and, disturbingly, it was as if she was looking right at me. As I walked past her, I heard that strained whisper again, and turning back, I discovered that, even though I had moved, she was still looking right into my soul. That was when it dawned on me. This was no statue. This was a woman trapped within that golden prison. Naturally, I told the others, but when I could not reproduce the results of my experiment, they would not believe me. But from that moment on, I knew the full horror of this place. Immobilized within these statues are living human beings. It was that day, my love, that my heart broke.
Yeah, basically. Mm-hmm. I know, this... Oh. This story gets weirder and weirder. Okay. What, did she turn her head? Mm-hmm. Oh, great. I need to jump this probably. I'm guessing I'll have to make that vine bridge gold. Ooh. More arrows. Because this doesn't look sturdy. Oh. Oh. Flashlight. Oh, again. Well, I'm getting a lot of arrows, so probably have to shoot a lot. I think I can push this one over. No, can't. I know. And there's only 22 people living in that community. 50 arrows. Huh? Look at that. Yep. But if I can't get out, what's the use? More arrows. I can turn the world into gold. Yeah, I did replace it with a fake one. Oh. Of course. Please not. That's an ugly statue. Okay. So that gave me goosebumps. Weird stuff. This is getting weird real fast. Ooh. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Hehe. Well, now I have things to be paranoid about. Lovely.
You're not supposed to be here.
Oh.
Please.
Oh, come on. So, you're not supposed to be here is what we have to do it with. I know. Okay, so now we know. Oh, the aiming is really... Headshot. Okay. The This game doesn't have an auto or aim assist. And I'm playing with controller, so that's interesting. Statue said thank you. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. We jump over this. Yeah. And I can... Oh, look. Everything's green again. That was... I was thinking the same thing. Not only the story makes me go like, what? Okay, so we get 3 statues and we need to try and shoot them before they kill me. And run away a bit.
You're not supposed to.
I know. Sorry, what? Did it steady went like you? What? This game's freaky. Apparently. Stop moving your head. You're freaking me out, statue. So on the premise that everybody here, all these statues, are living persons. That's just wrong. Okay, can't go through there. That would have been too easy, of course, so I have to go into the scary hole. Great. Oh my.
Just one time. Thank
I know. Well, just think about it, right? When you are stuck in a statue, conscious. I know. Yeah? But, yeah? Okay. It's more. Oh, come on. I'm terrible at this. Let's headshot. That's better. Okay. Yeah, I know. Did it. Okay, so... Make this also gold. Okay. And then... Yeah. I know. I'm sharing in the confusion because I have no idea where this is going. This became a weird psychological horror game. And I thought it was just like more like an escape room puzzle game. So you can block the entrance. That's puzzly. I feel a bit like Tomb Raider. Why? Yeah? Assuming we get out alive. Well, for the cure, the merchant want 1,000 monies, so it's... Medicine is expensive. A decent amount. Hey. They're actually thanking me. I'm an ethical killer. Oh, excellent. Yeah, another 52 monies. What happens if I trap him? Ah, you can change everybody in the pool. That's good to know. Oh. Oh. Get out.
Kill me. Please.
Kill.
And it. Thank you. Please.
Well, it's the only way to get him out of the way. So. I think they don't care. Well, the game is really making sure you don't run out of arrows. I like that. Okay. Question. Is this a door you would open? Hmm. Yeah, but it's locked, so that's so how do I get up? I can turn you gold. Torture device. Oh, it became even worse. So they are turned into a gold statue. And then they peel the gold off them. Oh.
My beloved Galatea, after I learned the terrible truth about the golden statues, I wandered the city as if in a nightmare. What must life be like for these poor souls, entombed in gold, but kept alive somehow? Trapped in their own personal Tartarus, consigned to eternal torment, too horrific for any sane mind to comprehend. I tried to offer them what small mercies I could. I began to talk to them, to keep them company. I'd imagine backstories for them, give them names, and tell them of the world, of the histories and stories I'd learned as a child. As the others became more concerned by my charity, I sought solitude from them, preferring the company of my tormented charges. Discovering a way into the abandoned palace, I began to spend my days walking its halls and sharing with its occupants ancient tales, my mind turning to those of Apollo and Daphne, Perseus and Medusa, and Pygmalion and Galatea. Pygmalion, the sculptor who fell in love with a beautiful statue, and who, praying to Aphrodite for aid, discovered that his beloved Galatea had come to life. It was then that I heard you whisper to me, Galatea. Forgive me. I know that is not your real name, just one I have borrowed from a story. But when I turned to look at you, I saw the most exquisitely beautiful woman I have ever known. Your face, forever frozen in a look of haunting sadness. Our meeting gave me new purpose, to free you from your golden prison, so that I might one day hear you speak, not just whisper your true name to me. So I gathered tools for the long and difficult task ahead, barred the doors to this place, and set to work.
Lady's crazy. So she was actually torturing him eventually. So I got a key. Can I... No, it's too high. I'll have to go through the door, I guess. Yeah. Well, that was the thing, right? I thought it was a puzzle game, and now I'm inching around corners, trying not to be killed by gold skeletons. Ah, look. Somebody shot the... Hey, wait. I wasn't the only one shooting arrows here. Yeah, missed. Thank God for weird hitboxes. What? I shot you. Okay, well, probably more arrows. Yep. Ah. Okay. Learning stuff. Can I get across here? No. Not a lot. A good question. Okay, so. Well, just if you think of stuff, you go like, hey, what happens if? Just suggest it. Ah, look. And I'm betting they're stuck right now.
Make it stop. I just want to die. Help us. You. Please.
Ow.
Kill me. Kill me. Please. Help us. Help us.
What? Yeah, I thought so too, but some ivy over there. Go. Safe. I was hoping for more. Okay. Green stuff on the ground. Stop freaking me out. I love my brain sometimes. So those are peeled statues, right? And I think all these alcoves used to have one statue. Where's that "you're not supposed to be here" lady?
My beloved Galatea, my attempts at freeing these souls from their golden prisons have not been going to plan. My first charge was a Greek woman who I called Iodame after the Athenian turned to stone by Medusa. Drilling through the gold that encased her, I was vindicated by the discovery that beneath half an inch of gold, which is so rigid it must be some kind of alloy, was living flesh. Unfortunately, this golden alloy seems to have fused with her skin, so removing it exposed the sinew and muscle beneath and appeared to cause her great pain. At first, I braced myself, expecting that inflicting such pain would break the golden rule, and yet, somehow, it did not. It seems whichever god is responsible for imprisoning these poor souls does not care about their suffering at all. They are forsaken. Undeterred, I pressed on, working late into the night, attempting to remove the golden layer that encased her as delicately as I could. Eventually, I was able to free most of her body, but when I released her from her restraints, her first act was to lunge for my throat, clawing at me with all her strength and those sharp metal talons. This was my thanks for trying to save her. Whatever possessed Iodame to attack, she was clearly not a suitable subject for my experiment, and I was forced to lock her inside an isolated wing of the palace and bar the door. As I continued working on others, I could hear her flailing and launching herself at the other side endlessly. Regrettably, my other experiments bore similar results, and after relocating a few times, most of the palace is now too dangerous to work in. Still, as much as my heart aches to know that you're suffering, I cannot risk attempting to ungild you yet. Not until I have perfected a method that will bring you back to me, whole in both mind and body, and ensuring your humanity is preserved. I promise you this. One day we will be together, even if I have to free every last statue in this god's forsaken place.
Oh. So apparently she peeled everything except for the breasts. It seems a bit... wow. I don't trust you. Right in the eyeball. Okay.
And you must be the wretched snake who broke into my palace and disturbed my experiments. And worst of all, look at what you made me do to her. This never would have happened if you just stayed away. You're going to pay for that. And you think I care about that? I don't care what happens to me, as long as you get what you deserve. Liar! I locked and barred the gate. I left a message warning you all to leave me alone. I just wanted to do my experiments in peace, for her. And now look at her. You made me turn the most beautiful woman I've ever seen into this. Look at her. She's in agony. All I wanted was to spend my last moments with her, to see her beautiful face, to hear her speak freely, instead of in those cryptic whispers. But as soon as I began my work, she stopped whispering to me. And now I discover she started whispering to you instead. What's so special about you?
Oh.
What do you mean, the same voice? Yes. I remember when they used to whisper to me. They did sound similar. I just thought it was because all voices sound the same when they whisper. But now that I think about it, they were all benevolent and seemed to share a common knowledge. But if these bodies are mere conduits for that one voice, then this body is nobody. And everything I've done here was... Wait, I see what you're doing. You're trying to steal her away from me. Were you planning to wait until I'd done all the hard work, then swoop in? Is that it? Liar! You tried to steal her away from me, and now look what you made me do. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't peel you too. What? What are you talking about? Wait. So you're saying you weren't coming for us? So I did all this. I ruined her. For nothing. What have I done? Oh gods, I feel sick. I can't bear the thought of her being like this. And in so much pain. It's the air. Coming into contact with her flesh. It's agonizing for them. But the only way to fix it will be to break the golden rule and let it run its course. At least that way she'd be golden again, and we'd be together. All it would take is one little cut.
Mm-hmm.
It's too late. There's nothing you can do. I have to do this. I'm sorry. What? Wind back time? What are you talking about? What? How is that possible? The goddess of the cycle of life and renewal, of course. But I'm confused. If you've harnessed the secrets of the gods, why tell me? I see. Well, I'll trust you to honor our bargain. But if you don't, mark my words, I'll break the golden rule and kill you and everyone else in this city. As a quid pro quo, here is the only thing of value I have left. The key to the chest in the Shrine of Apollo. There should be something in there that's useful to Lucretia. Now, please leave. The door here leads out onto the palace balcony. You should be able to make your way down from there. Go, and never return.
Sad, sad story. Oh. I probably should have turned some stuff into gold. Okay. This is really confusing. Well, this is my main goal. Create time paradox. I think so. Mm-hmm. But Julia is dead or poisoned. one of the guys in metal.
Isn't the great temple majestic?
So where's that lovely
Same thing I
shopkeeper?
made every day for the last 5 months, Georgius. Bread.
Ah, but it's the way you make it which makes it so magnificent.
I just follow the recipe. It's dead simple.
And yet, you managed to elevate it to an art form somehow.
You old flatterer. What are you like?
The many shall suffer
for
the sins of the one.
I stole something. So apparently stealing is a deadly sin. Dunk-a-dunk, 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 dunk. And we're back. Oh look, I keep my items as well.
Salve, friend. Mind telling me who you are and what you're doing with that bow on your back? Oh, sounds serious. I'm listening. All right, let me see. Stop Fabia going in, but send the new arrival to the empty shrine. Understood. I'll go, but once I'm done, I'll need you to tell me how you know all of this.
Yeah.
Salve.
Okay, so no stealing. But if I kept my bow, wait, that's not one. Probably does. But I've got the... Where is she? Because I think I've got it still. Ah. Oh, he did my dirty work.
Salve again, friend. I went and did as you asked, and it worked. How is it possible? You've just arrived here and you already know everyone and exactly what's about to happen to them. Come on. I just did as you asked. The least you can do is level with me. I'll keep it between us. I promise. That's a shame. Now everybody's gonna think I'm some kind of oracle for knowing the future before it happens, and I have no way of explaining it. Hey, maybe the patricians will start treating me with a bit more respect. But then again, probably not. All right, I'll leave you to it, friend.
Yeah, it's time for me to quit as well. I'm really interested in where this is going. Oh wait, I can loot a bow. Oh, it only. Oh, he wasn't rich. It's actually a really good surprise. This one last
What are
act.
you doing in here? Can't you see this woman is dying? She's been poisoned. She needs the resin of a plant called Sylvium, but that Culus cumbulatus decius won't give it to me. What? Quick, give it here. Yulia, you need to swallow this. Here, let me help you. Hopefully, in a moment, she should be able to breathe normally. That was extraordinary. How did you know she needed this exact thing? And at this exact moment? Are you some kind of oracle? Look, if you don't want to tell me, I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. But no matter. That was like the gods hearing my prayers and intervening. You just saved a person's life, and you should be proud of yourself. She might even be able to thank you herself in a few moments. And maybe she can tell us who poisoned her, and who she meant when she was muttering about that snake's cruel black eyes. In the meantime, I'm happy to help you with whatever it is you need.
Well, I'll be talking to you later.
That's a
because I'm
shame.
quitting now.
Thanks again for saving Yulia's life. Apollo smiles upon you.
I'll find her eventually. I need to talk to her later. Oh, she's crying. Oh. Yeah, you too. Sleep well. Until next time. I'll be streaming this game next Sunday. Thursdays I've got Darksiders. Yeah, it was fun. Thank you. Bye-bye. Yep. And that's it for me as well. It's 1:30 a.m. Need to get some sleep in. And I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be continuing with Resident Evil and see if I can get those mechanics down, because it's an old and tough game. But we'll have to see. For now, thanks for watching, and feel free to leave a comment. See you around. Ciao.